Nice fade in OBS. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I wanted it to do. Wow, it's good to see that that Spike Chunsoft back again. You can't see my cursor, can you? Hold on a minute. Capture cursor. Okay. Now you can see the cursor. All right. It's excuse me. Hold on. Okay, coughing fits over. Hi, what's going on? 9 persons, 9 days, nine fucks. I've been looking forward to this one for a bit. I don't know. I just haven't found the time for it. It's good to see Spike Chunsoft back again. Yeah, Somnium kind of like has its own little reticle thing that it displays, so I don't have to capture the cursor manually. I have to capture the cursor manually for this game. I do not know what is going on with like these black bars on the sides. I guess that's just what the game looks like. Isn't this a DS game originally? Also, hell of a title screen. It's just bottom of the ocean silence. I guess it would be pretty quiet down there. Oh. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's more. I didn't know there was an opening title thing. Okay, sure, let's watch it. Why do I know these things? Volume might be loud. Wow, that is crunchy. It's not that bad. Is that like real time or? Oh, now it is time. Let our game begin. I can't wait for it to play that exact same intro when I click start. That's my favorite when that happens. Yeah, so I don't know anything about 999. I'm completely estranged to it is the term I'll use. I know nothing. I've watched nobody's playthroughs. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I'm just now noticing that this is tagged as horror on Twitch. This is horror? Is this horror? What is with this aspect ratio? Please select the save slot. Are these the save slots? Oh, click to save. Yes. Oh, I know that noise. So that's where it came from. Maybe before that? I don't know. This game is fiction. Okay. There are 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. You can switch interchangeably. Nine. Eight. Oh, that's some blocky, man, that bitrate on the FMV there. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. It's like an observer-style compression thing. I kind of doubt that. I think it's just a really shitty bitrate. Yeah, I use VLC Media Player. How could you tell? Ooh. Oh. This noise. A loud noise startled Junpei. Junpei. Ace defective? His eyes snapped open.
What the?
Oh, it's voiced. Okay, it's voiced. Novel screen. As they adjusted to the light, he...
Ow.
I didn't get a chance to read that. He didn't recognize his surroundings. Just stop. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He's on a boat? A shitty one at that? Military vessel? I don't know. No, these are too nice to be military bunks. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
You can see my like mouse cursor like go into the words I'm reading, word by word, brick by brick. His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down the cold gray floor. I have no clue what's going on.
God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Adventure screen. So it's automatic? I don't know what's going on. A bed. You call that a bed? I guess.
I fell pretty far.
Are there like there's no like bottom piece? It's just like an inch thick mattress in quotes on metal bar. Oh god, that's horrendous.
That really hurt.
God, that's a really fuzzy font. I'm playing this in full screen, so.
The sight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
I don't think boats are supposed to make this sound.
No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
It's a boat, right? We can't. It's not an earthquake.
Anyway.
Okay, good. My mute key. It does nothing. That's good. I like it when the mute key does nothing in the game. That means I can actually use it and not rebind it.
Where
What year does this take place?
am I?
Are we done?
Wait, it stopped?
Oh, this is
What's
eerie.
that sound? That's 5.
5.
What's this 5 mean?
5 doors? 9 doors? Are you playing this blind? Oh yeah, I don't know dick about this game. Really? I don't know anything about... The only thing I know about this series is that it's related to... Well, it's not related to Somnium, but it's made by Spike Chunsoft. And the same guy, I think, so... Like, that's... I know nothing about 999. Somehow.
It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
I have no clue what's going on. Are we on a boat? What's going...
Huh?
I think we're on a boat.
What the hell is this?
Like Little Nightmare style? 5.
Watch. It doesn't look like one. 5.
It's the Omnitrix. You get to use that to transform into Ghost Freak.
That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
I don't know what the stop button down here is for. I clicked it, nothing happened.
No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why?
Do door 6? Is there a door 6? I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
What the hell happened to me?
The voice actor is the same from Xenos from Cold Steel? Oh, really?
My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship?
There you go. He really is a
See
detective.
anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Man, maybe I should have played this for October. I didn't realize it was like actually a... Is it horror? It's kind of scary. Yeah, that's terrifying.
What the hell? God damn it!
Oh, I'm on a time limit already.
Anyone? Is anyone there?
Good.
Come on, if you're there, say something. It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out and fast.
Okay. What am I... Oh, wow. Somnium took a lot from this game. Huh. Like, all these noises and like, the... Okay. Seek a way out. What am I doing? Third class cabin. What's this? Nothing? Okay. Third class cabin. Back. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal: search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hits in the room that will help you escape. Click on the location you find suspicious to search the room. Okay. Use Q or E to move. Q or E. Oh, that's... Whew. Yeah, you can tell this is an older game. What do we got here? What's this? About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking on the item will take you to the item screen. Okay, wow, that's a very clear picture, yeah. Search, enter. An old picture frame. I didn't expect 999 so soon. Yeah, I've been itching for it. There's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws keeping the back on. I need a screwdriver. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. Okay, so I can click on the Okay, and then... Okay, V does that. What's this? Note from bulletin board? Search. Note's got triangle left, triangle bottom right, triangle bottom left, triangle top right in blue and red. I don't know what that means. Combine? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Doesn't seem like there's anything hitting on the sink. There's only a drain in this room. A towel next to the sink. Bulletin board. There's nothing on it. Okay. The bolt. Okay. Down. No, down. The sink is a piece of junk. Well, I won't be draining any water here, I guess. Okay. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. Okay, I don't know if I'm actually on a time limit. I can navigate with the cursor only. That's cool. What do we got going on in here? Key? Is that to unlock Hush? Let's see if there's anything in here. Looks like there is. Mine? A key? Yep, that's a key, all right. A little blue one. Okay, a key? Combine with that. Combine? No? Okay, I don't know what the key is for. Nothing in here. Okay. So this camera, that's me. That's my perspective and where I'm looking. Okay. So this is just to give me a general feel of the room. I gotcha. Oh, file, calc, flow, and what? What is calc? Flow? Oh, okay. I guess I can save. So save. I'm doing it. I'm playing the game. No, don't return to the title screen. I remember bits and pieces of this, so if you want to use a hint, feel free to let me know. Okay. What's this? There's a door to the stove. It opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was easy to open. Screwdriver, that's what I'm looking for. Combine that with that. The screwdriver got the screws off easily enough. Here's the picture. Man, that... Wow. Picture of an old cruise liner. How do you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I playing? Fallow? 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a number combination. Someone wrote a bunch of numbers and symbols on the back of the picture. What was this? Numbers and symbols written on the back of the photo. Okay, so... Fuck, I didn't mean to skip that. Yeah, I know, game. So, that's 4. And then... 3. 4, 3... 6, 4... 3... No, 6, 4... No, that's 6. That's 6. That's 7. 7, 4, 6, 3? Okay. Select combine on the item screen to combine 2 items. I just did that! Yeah. I'm very tense right now. That looks like a briefcase with a combination. Totally a stove, nothing inside. Yeah, the briefcase. Let me guess, combination lock? No dice, it's locked tight. If there's anything in the keyhole. Looks like we gotta put a key into the keyhole in order to enter a number. Oh. Okay. Nothing! I guess I'm gonna need some sort of code. Wow, good thing I found a code. During an escape or investigation may trigger one of the several minigames. All operations for minigames are done by clicking on the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others only require you to apply the right object and click the right thing. I'm assuming there's no time limit right now because... tutorial heads. But later on, maybe. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way. I know. I've already forgotten the code. Yeah, I've already forgotten the code. What was it? 6? Yeah, I forgot. It's too much fucking shit. Not that. Damn it. Open, you stupid thing. I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the... Make me feel better. Not gonna help, though. Alright, Junpei, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clears. I had a clue, I just couldn't fucking remember the... Okay, this... 4? 3. 4, 3. I have problems remembering numbers like this for some reason. So that's 4. I'm just gonna fucking write it down. There. Every time I tab out of the game, it's gonna freak out, probably. Okay, so it's 7, 4. What is that one? 6. Great. 7, 4, 6, 3. We good now? No? What? That was wrong? Oh, no. I think I had it backwards. Wait, it only goes up to 5? Oh. It's gonna be faster for me to look for clues. Plugging in... Fucking stop tabbing out of the game. I have to find the right number and turn the key. I think I have the right number. I remembered it wrong because I have the memory retention of a fucking 2-year-old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why the squares? Because that's... 7. No, that was 6. Yeah, 6, 3. Huh? You're half right. Maybe I must be missing another color. The colors probably have something to do with it, don't they? I guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it. Looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it, why the hell isn't this thing opening? Groove on the side of the thing looks like it's made to have a keycard swipe through it or something like that. Maybe if I can find a card. No. It's the weirdest card reader I've ever seen. Okay, I can't pull out the screwdriver anymore. I guess I'm done with that. 5. 5, huh? What does that mean? Which picture was 5? No, not that. 5 was a square? 5 and 0 are a square. No, back. 5 is a square. What is this? Oh. Okay, I guess there's a small key red. There's a new key now. Small red key. Okay.
Probably hold on to this key.
The voices are kind of quiet, aren't they?
Huh. Oh, what's up with my face? I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
I don't know, man.
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
This might not be the best time to reminisce. You're about to drown.
Man, work was rough today.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the music volume in a second and turn the voices up, I think.
Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Actually, can I do that now? Nope. Okay. Maybe if I think you have to do it from the main menu. I'll do it from the main menu. That's kind of annoying. Options. Old game. Voice, like...
The nonary game. The nonary game.
Nonary?
The nonary game. The nonary game. The nonary game. The nonary game.
I turned the BGM down like by 1 tip. The pip.
The nonary game. 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 The nonary game.
I guess Max is good. Maybe that's good. Nonary.
Huh?
Huh?
A breeze.
Oh, it continues from before.
That's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay.
Junpei, a doomer millennial, confirmed.
I must have forgotten to close it.
Oh. Oh, hello.
Who are... I can't...
Well, that explains that.
A privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game. The memory game.
Man, haven't you heard Squid Game? That's old hat now.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Yeah, it's kind of terrifying.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
Well, language, Junpei.
When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
I don't think it matters.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game.
Why are they saying it like that?
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Mate, you're about to drown. I really don't think that's your biggest priority right now. There's nothing left in the mirror. Alright. Cool. Why is the mirror, like, rolled up? Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. Danganronpa? This is Danganronpa? Is my blood made of pink slime? Bed. I've got it. If I pull off these sheets and shove them into the window, maybe that'll stop the water. Alright, window, let's see how you like this. That's not gonna happen. There's way too much water coming through there. No way these sheets are gonna be enough to plug up that window, but it might buy you time. I guess there's only one way I'm gonna live through this, and that's by getting the hell out of this room. After all, there's not really anything else I can do. Oh, there's a cursor? I guess this is if you're playing it with a controller. Fuck the cursor. Fuck the Oscars. Isn't there anything else I can use? What's the red key for? There's a curtain here? Oh. Okay, I see where this is going. This is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. 0101. Key acquired. I sure hope I can open that thing now. Stick the red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. It skipped the text by accident. Turn the key. I do that. This should pop right in. Let's give it a shot. I see where this is going, I think. Maybe I leave the numbers the same. Oh my god, I know. Shut up. I have bad memory retention, okay, Junpei? Jeez. I'm in a stressful situation right now. So maybe change the first two numbers? Is that what I need to do? Imagine someone who looks kind of like you standing behind you. You see them in the reflection, you think it's just you when it's not. Oh, that's my Tulpa, yeah. Hold on a minute. I gotta keep opening and closing the fucking notepad. Okay, so... why are some of the triangles solid and some not? So... oh, it's just... that's right. That's for the numbers. Okay, so that's... what is that? That's 4? That's 4. Okay, that's 4. And then that was 3. And that's 7. So 7. So I gotta keep tabbing out to write this shit down. Because I have bad memory. And then that's a 6. There. Okay, now I have it in numbers, and I don't have to look at this stupid picture again. So do I change 7-4? There's a reason there's a restart button, I'm assuming. All the way around? Red, maybe. What about the notes on the bulletin board? There were a couple of symbols on it that were red. Someone drew those symbols on the back of the picture along with some numbers. Could those symbols have something to do with the code I need to get the briefcase open? Game, please, I'm dumb. It only goes up to 5. The ones labeled 1 only go up to 5. Why? No. It's not opening. I got a feeling the numbers in the back of that picture are the key to this somehow. Yeah, I gotcha. But why are they split? Wait, can I combine it with this? No? Wait, can I... Oh, I can actually physically move it. Okay, that's like Amnesia style. That's really jank. I'm assuming you use the touch screen for this normally. That means... No? Oh, I thought there might be like a backside to this. A reason it's folded like a mountain. Oh, wait a minute. I might have this wrong. Like, I read it like this. Missing another piece. It's a closet. Like, no shit. What else am I missing? What have I not looked at yet? There's a pair of simple chairs next to the table. The water's already up to the chair. A table. Water is pouring onto it like a waterfall. Nothing useful there. Man, I thought the screwdriver would be more useful. I could, like, take these off, but then there's water coming in from there, so probably not a good idea. It looks like we've got a light here. And electricity. Somebody's painted a big red 5 on the door. What have I not looked at yet? Am I blind already? Oh man, I'm already failing the tutorial? Oh yeah, this is how it's gonna go. I tried looking at the towel. That's not gonna help. Nothing on top of the shelf. Middle bunk. I feel like the 5 is important. Do they need to be 5? No? It's not opening. The 5's not it. Back. I'm not used to this game's menus. It's actually kind of nice to be able to do this with the keys. I am already confused. There's a pipe at the other end of the bed. There's nothing up top. I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Huh? Damn. Nothing here. Fuck. Well. Oh! I got it. Can I combine with this? No? Okay. Does it matter which one's first? Yeah, I can't make the number 6969. Okay, now I have 2 of them. Does the order matter? Oh, now I'm confused. The symbols and the arrow are only red on the left side. Why is that? Square, triangle, okay. There's an arrow that goes all the way across the paper. It's red under the red symbols and blue under the blue ones. Yeah, I get that. Can I, like, orient this to be the same? Yeah, okay. Does the order matter? I guess it would, yeah. Because that's why it's limited to 5. Okay, so these are... 5 and 0? Wait. I could probably figure out the blue one, maybe. I think I'm seeing where this is going. So, like, this is the first 2 numbers for blue, and this is the last 2 numbers for red. So... Fucking... okay. So, blue is 0, 2. Okay, I'm just gonna write this down. 0, 2. And then... 6, 3? 6, 3. And then red is... 7, 4. Yes, that's right. I can only remember 2 numbers at a time. I know. And then 8, 5. That's not possible. That doesn't make any sense. 8 won't fit. Actually, neither of those codes will fit, will they? Then I have it backwards? No, maybe it will fit. Yeah, that'll fit. Okay, I thought it wouldn't fit. And it's incorrect. Is this the wrong one? No. 0, 2, 6, 3. I heard it. Okay, I had the codes backwards. Let's see if these numbers work. I turn to the key, and hey, look, it's working. Yes. All right, let's open it up. What do we got? Red. Yes. It opened, and there's a fucking book inside. Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in the item in them will be available on the file screen. Press right to open the file screen. Let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. Add all the numbers in question to one another. I gotta do math? If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the numbers in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Okay. I was like, something is hiding my cursor. What is that? I have a button on my mouse binded to control. Well, control page down and control page up. I was like, control hides the cursor. Keep adding the digits in this manner until you have a single digit number. Answer. That final single digit is your digital root. The digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. Okay, see, this makes more sense than... I fucking hate when, like, you describe things like that. Like, just show me an example. That makes a lot more sense to me. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. The digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be... 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 10. I gotcha. Digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. I just keep adding numbers until I get a single-digit number. Looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, pen, and a calculator. And a stack of key cards, huh? Okay. Wow. Look at that bar reader. Some key cards. 6. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, and 8. Does that mean something? Okay, we'll get back to that in a minute. Calculator. I like how the game comes with a calculator. That's funny. Calculator can also calculate a digital root, which will be important to progression of the story. Okay, let me go open the red briefcase now. If it lets me. So this one is 7485, right? Got it. Okay, yeah. I unlocked it! Alright, what's in this one? Okay, red. Stack of red key cards. There's a number in each one. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. No. In the briefcase, you will find a copy of To Kill a Mockingbird and an 80-question quiz. You are to read the book in its entirety and complete the quiz, or you will perish. You have 10 minutes. Okay, so... something about digital roots. What if I just, like, tried them? Cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Let's slide these cards in and see if they work. And... just want to see how it interacts. So it's 3 cards. It's not working. Why? Damn it. That's right. I still have cards I haven't used. Okay, I guess I'll try those. Damn it. Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course, the files. The file said something about a digital route. Digital route. The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... there's a 5 on that door. I have to get a digital route of 5? Oh, I have to work backward? Oh, I hate these. I have to work backwards from it. It's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards in that give me the digital route of 5 through the reader. Operating instruction. Okay, so I have to do that first to get them to... I figured it would, like, let me slide them individually after a certain point, you know? I cannot fucking see my volume meter on OBS. There we go. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital route of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect the currently selected cards. After you select the 3 cards, click on the device. Okay. So digital route of 5 would be like... you add them together after they're added to 1. So... that's 7. Too high. This is not like math that I can do in my head, I don't think. No. Yeah, I can't like work backwards in my head like this. This is not like a skill that I have. It probably should be, but it is not. I hate math. Yeah, just try random cards until it works. I'm trying to think in my head, and then my brain just kind of goes, and then it just stops working, so, yeah. It's my experience, like, throughout the entirety of college. Wow, this is surprisingly difficult for me. With the 3, 8... back out and use the digital route calculator. Can I do that? I haven't even, like, seen what it looks like yet. It's not working. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I have to keep it adding the numbers together until I've got a single digit. So let's say I've got 6... I know how it works. It's just working backwards is difficult, okay? 8, 2, 3. 8, 2, 3. 8, 2... what numbers do I need to make a digital route of 5? Maybe I'm missing cards? There we go. Okay. I just like... wait a minute. If I start with, like 8 is 1 too high. If I go down 1 over there. There. Are we good? We good? Alright, that's good enough for me. I'm good with that. I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Huh? Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red, and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Okay, get the fuck out. No. I need to get out of this room fast, so I was trying to get out of the room. I found it. I don't know if I wanted to find it.
Ow! My head.
I mean, I guess death was the alternative.
Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
I mean, the boat is still gonna sink,
Well, better than drowning, I guess.
right?
Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door.
Oh, good.
Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go. Oh, yes. It opened. What? What the hell? This is the inside of a ship? Well...
I still don't know what this is for.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally a... Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Okay, we're running.
C-deck.
Cadet.
B-deck. Hurry! Hurry! A-deck's next.
Oh, hello. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh,
People. A lot of people.
I guess it's another one of us now.
oh.
Uh,
Wait, I recognize that
thanks,
voice.
sir.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Where do I know that
well,
voice from?
Okay, then. Silver hair?
I'm gonna recognize a lot of them, aren't I?
Huh? One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
That was Mitsuru, wasn't it? No, Aurelia? Aurelia. Wait, are they the same? They sound... No. I might be crazy.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
These are surprisingly well animated, actually.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on?
Welcome to Escape Rooms of Cold
There's
Steel.
an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Huh?
Well, is that Spamton? Yeah, Spamton.
Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him?
What?
The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that was dangerous. Huh?
This is Machias.
4?
4?
And this one says 5.
They're the same. The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs as I
What is this?
suspected the rest of you.
What is this mad scientist get up?
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady? Open! Damn it! Fuck, it's not opening.
Language.
This damn thing won't even budge.
Language, Silver the Hedgehog.
Out of my way!
Yeah, try Gale. Second 4!
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it.
It is made of metal.
There must be some other way. Huh. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still... Damn it!
Man, it's so angry.
Are there any other doors?
It's only a life or death situation. Calm down. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Oh, it's another one? It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. She was wearing programmer socks. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't remember quite where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too scared... The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. I can read. Her response suggested that she'd seen him before as well. Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly towards her. They then fused into one hyper being. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. Her boots look really weird, like the whatever you call this part of the boot it's like wider than this part. It looks strange. As Junpei stepped into her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought. Oh, we got cold steel? Oh, it's reversed. Wait a minute. Is she on top of him? Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, that seemed to stretch for a very long time. They stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. This is weird. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at the walls and the ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. We're gonna drown! The silence was complete, a thick muffling blanket. At last the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Yumpy? Yumpy? Yumpy. Yumpy? Her words echoed through Junpei's head. Suddenly, his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kuroshiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. 6? But what was she doing on the ship? 6. Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. This game's weird. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment, Jigsaw. Yeah, it's Jigsaw. Oh my god, the tone.
What?
Welcome to my home.
What's that voice?
What? I can't understand.
This is... that guy in the gas mask!
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Terribly? You don't have to call me out like that.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers.
Emblazoned.
We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets, and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
I was gonna say, like, if the whole premise is that we're gonna have a time limit, and it's gonna, like, 9 hours is a bit long for a ship to sink.
I hear a bell.
Does anyone have days where your desk or office chair is uncomfortable as hell, and then for no reason a few days later it's fine? Yeah, backs are weird. I think it has to do with, like, a combination of, like, posture and how well your back muscles are trained. I try to keep a good posture. I fail 99% of the time, but it is difficult.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
Also, a lot of office chairs are just really shitty.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Ding dong. Bro, what the fuck are you saying? I don't understand.
So, 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
His name is actually, like, Lion? Okay. Dude, even Jigsaw was more understandable than this. You know, I've never seen a Saw movie.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Second floor, Gale! Yeah.
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
Yeah, he just thinks it's funny.
Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all.
Sorry, Junpei, didn't you read the title? It's 9... something... 9 hours, 9 persons. 9 persons. This is the 9 persons part, Junpei. I was trying to remember the order.
Here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Yeah, someone must have kidnapped Rain's sister again.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
His hand looks very... soft. It's like, it's got, like, no detail in this spot. It looks like gelatin.
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
We're gonna die if we don't.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
Akane's voice is also the voice of Emma. Is this whole cast just Cold Steel?
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
What, did Falcom just, like, look at this game and be like, yeah, I want all of them. All of them. And then they, like, slam the DS game on the counter. All of them.
Why don't we check out the
I
lower
could
floors
hold on.
first?
There, all of them. All of them.
We should see how deep this place goes. I can work with that.
Oh, now I hear the rain. There it is.
Then let's go.
What is this weird glitching on the sides of the screens every time it loads something?
Whoa!
Ugh.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Did you not hear the part about the ship sinking?
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
Yeah, what you actually have to worry about is the ship snapping in half. Then you worry about drowning.
See? The water's not flowing.
Never mind.
That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
Yeah, that is Thomas, isn't it? Prince, man.
Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours.
I think that actually did happen with the Titanic, right? Like it actually snapped in half and then it really started sinking quickly.
In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Should I recognize him? I feel like I don't recognize him.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
Ace's voice actor hasn't done much else.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man. Give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
I like how he's all like, yeah, no, let's just fucking break it down. Yeah, yeah.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
I need to look something up real quick. Hold on a second. Okay, no, they are different. I don't know. I keep hearing Mitsuru for some reason in her voice. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
Idiots.
Uh-oh.
Try using your brain first.
Uh-oh. Game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Tabbing out of the game seems to have destroyed it? Oh, dear. Why? Oh, no.
Huh?
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's just showing my desktop now. Why? This game doesn't have autosave, right? Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just like, oh shit, really? See, this is why I usually play games in windowed mode, because shit like this happens. Hold on, maybe if I like do a Control-Alt-Delete, and then... No, no. Oh, it's dead. Yikes. Oh, that blows. Task manager. Can I, like, force it to be maximized? Expand. Maximize. Minimize. Maximize. Fuck. Okay. Note to self. Do not tab out of game. Bad idea. Actually, video options. I'm gonna fucking put it in windowed mode. No, I'm not. Borderless windowed mode. There we go. That'll probably help. Launch the game. It's got like an ancient looking launcher. I might have to go through that. I can probably just like click mash. Oh, it's still capturing it at least. So, okay, yeah, borderless windowed mode is the way I want to go. Continue. Where did it leave me off? Like, is it the manual save only?
Huh? A breed?
Yeah.
Everything looks okay.
I can just. Well, this blows.
What? Who were?
If I hold down the spacebar, nope. I have to mash click. How do I
Consider this a
Shut up. That throws the wind out of my sails slightly.
That's well.
Oh, it's back at the mirror? Oh.
What the?
There's nothing left in the mirror. Ugh. Thanks for crashing, game. I didn't really crash. It just stopped working. All right. What the fuck is the code? What if I just put the code in, like, right now? What is it? 0263? There. Give me that. Wasn't there an option to turn on skip or something? Okay, so I have to manually save a lot then. That's cool. Great. Oh, I've learned. Shut up. Shut up. The curtain key. It's 7485. I'll put the key in first. No, the key. There's a lot to fucking click through. My God, 7, 4, 8, 5. There. That's all I want. Give me the cards, and I don't remember how to do that. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Just hurry up. So I have to prompt it first, and then... Man, I wonder what this game actually looks like, because this is a DS game, right? It's not what I meant to do. See, this is why we write things down. Operating instructions. What was it? It was like 732? No, 731? 762? 761. Yeah. I know it was 7 something. Alright, let's go. Bing bong! Yeah.
Wait.
Oh.
Is it over? That felt.
Wait, why did clicking on that change it over?
Drowning, I guess.
Oh, I guess it's just... Okay. It just changes the way the text is displayed. Is that all that does? I was wondering what that was about.
Yes, it opened.
How do I, Well, first of all, save again. Because I don't want to do that again. Okay, I'm looking for, like, an option to turn on the skip. I'm assuming that's what that is.
Well.
I just, like, mash the click button, and I guess that's fine.
Wait, what the hell? A wave?
A wave?
Shit! Okay, I gotta
Shit!
get out of here.
Bedeck.
What? People?
This is actually, like, taking a while, isn't it?
No.
These animated sprites are really cool, though. I like them. They look neat.
Going.
Wait.
Come on.
That's not all of. Wait. They're gone. Just there's an old.
Hey, the doors. We got it.
Whoa. Hey. Huh?
Oh my God, hurry up!
Same.
Yes.
You think?
This is what I get for trying to satiate my curiosity.
Out of my. Yeah.
You can make random, massively clicking the mouse.
Body slam from a guy. There must be some other way.
So I found my fidget spinner. Can you hear this? Maybe? Maybe if I, like, tab out of the game. Oh no, it'll crash again. No, it won't. It's borderless full screen. Fidget spinner. It's all rusty. Probably because it's made of shitty metal.
Damn it!
It's been sitting in a drawer for the past, like, 4 years. Man. Remember when fidget spinners were popular? Your fidget spinner sucks. I'm gonna ban you if you talk like that again.
Huh? Watch out!
I kind of wish I could skip through this faster. Hold on a minute. Just save. No, I feel like if I save here, it's gonna fucking, like, boot me back to the beginning of the sequence. So, I'll just go through it.
Oh my god.
Because that's what it did for the window scene. And it's like... Is there...
What?
What's that voice?
You see, it's making it look like auto is on when I hold down the space bar. No, don't do that. Oh, it's control. So it is on auto now.
Hey, asshole!
Okay, so hitting control turns on auto. It's a little confusing. I got it now, though. So I don't have to click the mouse every freaking time.
Then would you?
We want the door.
I was trying to figure out, like, because on, I don't know, like, other visual novels, sometimes you hold down control, and it, like, blasts through.
Purpose?
Blast processing. It goes through the text really quickly. No, it seems like here I have to click. Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
It's the...
It rang 9 times.
I think I couldn't. It has.
If that is,
I want to shove my fist inside that horn.
Hey!
And the
Where's Elise?
what's the? Is he? What? And
Okay, I'm getting back up to the part where I was, I think.
Why her? I don't
very well. Standing.
get moved.
Are you... Hey, but don't...
No, I'm after all.
Where everyone?
Like, some of the animations are really smooth, like the way he shook his head there.
Then let's.
It was good. Okay, is this where I was at? Not really.
Damn.
A little bit further.
That perhaps he's another... Well...
If we don't.
Looks like...
Hey, we might find something.
Huh. I think we should.
No, and I don't...
Okay, this is where I was, right?
Hey, guys.
I think.
We'll see about...
Using force, I see.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere?
Oh,
Okay, yeah, this is where I was. All right, now we turn on auto mode.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
huh?
Take a closer look.
At those falls.
A keyhole.
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this?
That's
It looks like a
Capricorn. That's an all
lowercase
stats up.
H with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Oh, that's Saturn.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
It kind of looks like Capricorn.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
the 2 doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
I think it's also. Oh, never mind.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Gasp.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We'll die.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink. Hey, shut up!
Oh, that's
Before we
me
try
saying
and
that.
decide where we're going to go,
I thought they were
there's
telling me to
something
shut
else
up.
We ought to do.
How dare you?
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Tell me you aren't curious too.
It's normal to not recognize Rain. He hasn't said ha yet. I've been looking at wanting a new desk because I hate mine. You mentioned the idea of a workbench, and now all I see is people doing that. Well, I like the idea of a workbench as a desk just because it's fucking, like, really sturdy. Like a nice, like, basically, like, it's not even, like, much of a workbench. It's just a nice table, basically, that holds 3,000 pounds.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Yumpy.
Jumpy.
Yumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
Something on my glasses.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
She gives off, like, Emma energy, too.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Well, that's rude.
Zero's probably watching us right now.
Oh, no, he's got a point.
What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Actually, probably doesn't matter.
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
With the auto on, there's, like, sometimes these weird pauses,
Maybe he'd tell
yeah.
us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something.
Mountain.
Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's
I'm going by number.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
Santa?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well,
Oh my god.
San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Point at the
And your
weeb.
bracelet number.
Point and laugh.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Oh yeah, no, I totally knew that.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Oh, you. Oh.
You can't see?
I knew it.
I knew it.
Next, I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
I was gonna say, yeah, 7's just like, man, I should have come up with a better
Alright,
name.
My number's 5.
Like Lucky
so
or something.
My code name is gonna be.
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
Well, okay.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Then you should all call me by my name too.
That's fucking rude.
Because, I mean, it doesn't seem.
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
All right then. Why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
And I'm May, the Pokemon trainer. Let's
Are
fight!
you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
This guy is giving. I'm sorry.
I don't need one.
I'm sorry. This guy is giving egg energy. Is he?
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
What?
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
What?
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, that's Sprite.
Stay back.
Oh, I hate that. Oh.
Ah, if you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's right. Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
I don't think this is egg energy.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here, verify.
Oh, he's going through the door.
Left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall?
Oh, shit.
Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
Yeah, that's not good.
Don't.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now.
Where do you get the knife?
I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this.
So that's how it works.
Okay, wait a minute. So,
He called that round part of the device the scanner panel.
the difference I realized between adventure and novel mode is that novel mode has more detail and long-winded conversations and stuff. So should I be leaving novel mode on then? The dev said that if Junpei had picked a nickname, it'd be Star or Hand. I like Star. Star's cool.
If we put our left hand on it,
I'll leave on novel
this
mode for now, I
gets
guess.
hammered into the device.
Why not? Wait, does it might hide the art, though? I'm not sure.
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Door 5. Why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
Junpei shifted his eyes toward the door. Okay, so novel mode is like... It's giving more exposition, sort of like they're looking at the door. But, like, that can kind of be accomplished just with the art, right? Like, of them looking at the door. I guess. It means I'm gonna have to read a lot more, though. I'll leave it on adventure for now, I guess, if it's that redundant.
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
I'm actually curious, what does this look like on adventure mode? Oh, no, it's still showing the art.
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
So I told you he was Spampton. He's going the genocide route.
Verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1.
Yes.
4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door. But it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the ninth man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
Yes, very good. Good job. That's me clapping.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare. Good. I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here. She's all yours.
I hope he gets, like, strung up against a wall or something. He's gonna die. He's dead, yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's gonna die. Bye-bye.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard!
Open, damn it! Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Please kill him.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
There we go.
You lied!
Bye-bye.
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
Nah.
Get me out of here!
Nah.
God damn it!
Engaged.
Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Oh, calm down. It's just a little trolling, bro. Bye-bye. I told you he was gonna die. Good.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Yeah, maybe don't go in there.
Let's see if we can open it.
No.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
Well, it registered my bracelet number.
I gotta go in alone, don't I?
But it won't open with one person.
Oh, no, I can't.
Need
I
at
need
least
to.
2 more people.
Why the fuck would you go in there? You're gonna die, dude. Okay, so I guess it like punished him because maybe like all 3 were supposed to go in at once, and it was like haha no. Corpse seeing might be a good time for novel mode for the grisly details. Okay, so like if I see a body, like switch over to novel mode then. Who to pick? Ace and Lotus, Snake and Seven, or Santa and June? I'm gonna pick. Maybe first one? I don't know if it matters. Let's go with Ace and Lotus. Why not?
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
Ka-chunk.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh my god.
Good God.
There's
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
even Santa's voice shook.
He blew up.
Yeah. It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. Oh, beautiful. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Jinpei turned around to catch her, the door groaned shut. Oh, I guess we're not going inside? She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
It's interesting that, like, novel mode actually... Man, they omit a lot of info from it. In adventure mode. June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake.
All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you all right?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Well, you see, June, the guy was a dumbass. He wanted free Cromer, so he tried to kidnap the girl and threatened to kill her, and then went in alone, and yeah, you're not supposed to go in alone. Her voice cracked, broke by misery and grief, and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
It's 10 o'clock then.
This is like older visual novel style. This reminds me of like original Higurashi where it like just scrolled the text down over an overlay. It's kind of weird. I don't prefer it. I like this more. It's just like easier to look at everything.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
But yeah, I'll try to switch over anytime like anything visceral is happening.
Fuck! I've
Fuck!
had enough of this crap!
Yo, Rain said fuck.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
I want to
We
like
got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up.
I want to like superimpose these lines over Reen in Cold Steel, and he's like yelling at Class 7 for doing things wrong.
Let's get going already! Go! Go!
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
Blood. Oh,
Bleh.
blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish black pool of blood. Fuck you, you fucking useless piece of shit. The scattered pieces of flesh, organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
Yeah, Higurashi and Umineko too. Yeah, older versions of it. Yeah, it's just a preference. You can look at the art easier without it covering the entire screen. That's no way for a person to die. The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Well, how come I can't see it? I want to see it. Junpei suspected that the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Gus Fring moment. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Okay, I kind of like the detail of novel a bit. That's kind of fucked up. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach. The chest burster.
He just screwed up.
I'm gonna... Again. Just in case. Eyebrows went up and Santa I can't believe he fucking named himself Santa.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find it particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
Umineko is good, extremely long, but it's quality shit. Oh yeah, no, I need to get to Umineko one of these. I still haven't finished Higurashi. Higurashi's fucking long. God, it's so long. I think I talked about this recently. I recently installed the 07th expansion mod into all my Higurashi installs on Steam. It's so much better. You can also, like, bring back omitted content. I don't know how good the omitted content is, but, I mean, it like, doubles the size of the fucking novel, I think. It's cool. It's got the good-looking art and not marshmallow hands, you know?
What the fuck?
Wow, Reen. Language. Elise is watching. What are you doing?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules.
Yep.
That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Yeah, he went in alone.
Huh? You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said, "Oh, I got a pick? Everyone who verified had to go." Yes, that's correct.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
Okay, this guy seems cool. What the fuck is he wearing? Like, the shirt and tie is fine, but, like, what is this? Is he part of the Royal Guard?
From somewhere. Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed. But he can't.
Very well.
Never mind.
I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
A card? What does it say?
Umineko has 3 sets of sprites, the original ones which are super janky but charming, the PS3 ones that are really good, and the ones that most people prefer, the PC Steam ones which are bad, really bad. Yeah, the 07th expansion mod, I think I can show this to you without fucking mutilating the game, I hope. I have Higurashi here somewhere, where are you? There you are. Yeah, so... Actually, I think I can go to home. Yeah, okay, so... The Higurashi sprites that I have, I believe these are the PS3 sprites, which are fucking... They're my favorite sprites. They also have animated mouths and stuff, so when they talk, they actually, like... They're speaking in Japanese, obviously, but it's like, you know... Like, their mouths move and stuff. Yeah, this is what they look like on the Steam homepage. Yeah, it's very nice. I like these ones a lot. Again, if you have Higurashi on Steam, highly recommend the 07th... I thought there was a spider on my wall. 07th expansion mod.
See for yourself.
It makes it widescreen. It boosts the resolution to 1080p. Everything is just better. With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Stop, I fucking hate that name. Santorin snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hand. They're also really easy to install, I should mention. Like, it's actually just a script that you launch. You just, like, click run, and it just, like, installs it on your PC, and it's, like, it's one click.
I see.
PS3 sprites are always the best. I hate that the Steam version has really bad sprites. I think, hold on a minute. 07th. I think 07th expansion mod does, have a patch for Umineko, too. Right? Oh, wait, their website's different now. Oh, wait, no, Umineko mod information. Yeah, they have a patch for Umineko as well. I don't know if it's finished, but I know that they have one. Their website changed. They're based off of GitHub now? Oh, that's different. Yeah, their website's all different now. Huh. This is actually kind of more confusing, I think. Is this the right website? I don't know. I'm looking at this website. It looks different now. Huh. There was a different website that I had. I can't remember where it was. But it had like a thing listed. I know it had one listed for Umineko. You just look up 07th expansion mod for it? Yeah, it's like 07 mod, I think. Like, hold on a minute. 07th mod Higurashi. Is this a... Hush. 07th mod / Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's 07th expansion mod or 07th mod. Yeah, their website changed is all. It's okay. They have step-by-step instructions. They seem to have changed something. I'm not sure what. But, yeah, it's pretty easy to do from what I remember. I don't know if they changed it, though. The card went from 7 to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Yep. Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly could not read it. Am I crazy? There's this weird thing happening with the text sometimes. It looks like it's shimmering.
Sorry, guys. I can't read this. Here, have it back.
I don't know if that's showing up on stream, though. It's like a single pixel sometimes. Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Snake especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic.
Oh, silly game. Snakes don't have hands.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
We got Reen to say fuck before Ryuji. Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device.
Oh my god, this voice.
It will verify your number.
Verify your number.
Inside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Oh, it's the bracelet that explodes.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you.
Oh, it's in them?
You are about to meet.
I hate that. I looked up a sprite comparison. I hate the ones in the right so much. I prefer the original over those. I've never actually seen what the Umineko sprites look like in comparison. I know Higurashi's, though. So... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The ones in the middle are my favorite, but like, hold on, let me save image. Okay, no, I've seen this before. I just forgot about it. Oh my god. Oh, 7th expansion's like old art style. Ugh. Marshmallow hands. Here, yeah, here's this. Oh, nice transparent image. Thank you, Google. Love it when it does this. Yeah, the sprites on the ones on the right are like almost Uncanny Valley. What happened to her? Never mind. Not gonna question it. Like something about their faces doesn't seem right. Also, some of the proportions are a little bit questionable. So, you know. Like her specifically, orange hair. It's not Beatrice, is it? I don't know anything about Umineko. No, it's not. I think that's someone else. Because, like, at least the original ones have a bizarre charm to them, you know? Albeit not perfect, but yeah, they have a weird charm to them. What?
I have no doubt. By the time you read this note, the ball will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
He underestimates the power of my shit ability. I will shit that thing faster than humanly possible.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand
10th form. Fecal expulsion.
Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
Does that work off of Bluetooth? Because if I go, like, sit in that puddle of water, then it won't work. Actually, no, it shouldn't work anyway, because human body's made of water. Mostly.
In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
I think this guy's voice is giving me a headache.
That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
Red Dead Redemption.
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Oh?
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of where its heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet.
What if I chop my fucking hand off?
If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Like, how can I detect my heartbeat if I just, like, go yoink, and then there's no more heartbeat to my arm?
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Is he trying to get it out?
Shit! Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
I told you, man, they're gonna shit faster than anyone you've ever seen. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs. Some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow, and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Oh, he just thought it'd be funny. Junpei looked over at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh? Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Sus. That was all he said. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
There was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover. What?
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
Oh, Ni-chan?
That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Jumpy.
Yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and it was like... And like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
I mean, he was an asshole. To be fair, the word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Ah, he seems pretty nice to me. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussion continued for some time. We were running out of time, though. We're on a limit.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw his hands, his voice filled with irritation. Santa's gonna throw hands. Hold on a second. I need this so the bomb in my chest doesn't explode.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
I kind of dig that I can just, like, switch it over to full voice mode whenever I feel like it. It's nice.
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
Don't forget the intestines.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer!
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
Oh, do I have to do this myself? It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 22, 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Good job!
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
What is with the drop shadow on the text that's bold?
Really
It looks
the teams
weird.
I want?
It's like inconsistently thick.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the Ninth Man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4?
I have a choice.
Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
Man, I've been at this for 2 hours. Holy shit. Does not feel like it.
It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
It seems we have reached an impasse. This is the cool thing about visual novels is like when they're voiced like this, I can just like sit here. It's like a movie. I'm just like, oh shit, it's been 2 hours. Nice.
I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
God, imagine the smell in door 5.
Which door?
Okay, so when it was talking about flow earlier, specifically this, not that, calculator. 1 times 8 minus 5 plus 9 equals 12. There's a digital root number. How, like, complex of a calculation can this thing do? Okay, not that complex. Earlier, there was a thing that showed up. You know, it was like a split path. I'm assuming this is the split path. What is all this? Escape tips. Reading. Why is there a button to just close the book? Why? Off. Move with W, A, S, or D. I have a mouse, thank you. The superior input method, thank you very much. How did I get that chart to flow up? I think it was flow. Well, I guess I'll go through door 5. No, 4. Door 4.
I'll go through door 4.
I don't want to look at the corpse.
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Beep beep.
Now then. Goodbye.
Be careful.
It's a very satisfying chunk. Like, I want to pull it.
So horrible.
Wait.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake had no such problems. His blindness made him immune to the horror. No, you can smell it. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry!
Imagine, like, slipping in it and falling in, like, a pile of, like... And it goes, like... It, like, makes that noise as your face goes, like, head first into it.
Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck in there. The remaining three steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Bing bong. Imagine they're just like, they just die anyway. That'd be fucked up. Wouldn't that be fucked up or what? Door 5 swung shut, closing with a heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companion scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
That's fucking terrifying.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
No. June, I almost said Yoon's. Why do I keep doing that? June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Yeah, if 2 dudes were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, wouldn't that be fucked up? Or what? Ugh. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang from the other side of the door. It was 7.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
The sighs of relief were... It's like a momentary thing. Like, right here along the left edge of this eye, there was like a white line flickering. Either that or I'm going fucking psychotic up in this bitch. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yes, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks! That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
All right,
Oh,
let's go.
I clicked too early. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever.
Run!
The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's not good. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. The long moment that each of them had spent staring at their wrists. You should probably get moving. Ugh, the numbered door behind them had closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
Look at these fucking, like, 3D pipes, screensaver-looking bars.
We need to hurry and find the device.
know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. I gotta find it? Oh no! The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken the time to think, it would likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but his best guess is that there were 7 to 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
Just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
Oh dear. It didn't feel locked. More like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Oh. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving!
Jun was the last to speak up.
Oh.
As Junpei looked in her direction, his eyes caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small, red, blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway. Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds!
Yeah, you might
I
want
know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured near a minute had already passed, since the door already closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Is this gonna be one of those things where, like, they all put their hand against the thing, but, like, one of them is slightly too late, so they're the only one that dies? That'd be fucked up. I hope that happens. Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
I think they all have to scan in order for all of them to live. I think it's just like a they all die or they all live thing. The other three excuse me, quickly followed suit. Beep beep. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward.
Looks like it stopped.
Man, I can't wait for them to throw me into a puzzle with an 81-second time limit. It's gonna be fucked up when that happens. Oh, I'm not looking... I mean, I am looking forward to it, but I'm also, like, kind of terrified. His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway, on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
Excuse me, how many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered? Or perhaps he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
You gotta stick your dick in there. I mean, he wasn't quite sure what to make of it. He stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him. Is you?
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
It's Mars, I knew that.
Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
This is a terrible fucking item. You shouldn't pick it. Look, Mars, is Mars that bad? Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Oh, that's right.
It removes the ability to move precisely. I gotta stop talking about Isaac for once in my life.
The sun, Saturn.
That's an amazing item.
And Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. What? They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He'd gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It only took him a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal.
Real
None
fake...
of the other doors open.
Real fake doors.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
maybe it's the room number.
You gotta be careful. If you check the wrong door, like in Luigi's Mansion, it'll fling open and slam you against the wall, and you lose health and coins.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Oh, speaking of Luigi's Mansion, I fucked around with the new adapter I have for the GameCube last night. Good news and bad news. Good news is that there was never actually anything wrong with my original GameCube. It's fine. It's just that the Kirby game was actually the thing doing that. Like, I mentioned that it was like flashing on the screen, and I thought it was the SCART cable going bad. No, that was just the game doing that. So that's cool. Bad news is that the adapter has a worse video quality than the other ones, so probably not going to use it for streaming, but it's cool to own, so.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
I spent like 4 hours doing that last night. It was fun. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob. It also could just be the component cable, I don't know, but it is a monster cable, like a Wii component cable, monster cable. I didn't buy it because it was expensive. I bought it because it was $9 and it looked like a quality one. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3.
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors. There's such a stock door opening noise. Promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Just imagine, like, taking this out of context. They're just like, it opened? The door opened. Oh my god, the door's open. Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan.
All part of the plan.
Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're really getting into it. God, that's such a crunchy, like, I'm gonna call it an FMV, because that's what it is. Room 92. Okay, so I'm facing down this way. Man, Somnium took a lot from this game. What is this, a shower? What is that? It looks like a drain. Why does it look like that? Why is the shower twice the size of this one? Alright, so... yeah, I prefer mouse cursor. Oh, it's good. I mean, this does look nice. But yeah, this is better. Oh, that's cool. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. June, what? Are you gonna steal it? Oh, I like her. She's funny. What is this? Okay, yeah, okay, I like this. We're, like, interacting and shit. Like, people talking to each other, like, in real life, but in video game. This is a kind of weird-looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose. Sucking on a human being's brain. June, are you okay? Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Kind of weird looking picture. Some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of the picture. Okay, I thought... Maybe... No. Thought there might be... Stop! Might be something to the picture. Vase is empty. Looks like there's a room on the right of the vase. No, hold on a minute. There was something there. He's... never mind. Yeah, I gotta stretch. Talking about bad posture earlier. Whoops. I hunch a lot. It's a table made of wood. Oh, no shit. Hey, there's something here. Looks like a box of matches. I was gonna make a joke about lighting the painting on fire. I'm gonna go do that now. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Ah, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled. Waifu acquired. Number 1 of...
By the way,
I don't know.
Jumpy?
Yumpy? Weird nickname.
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D deck.
Hold on, I can turn this onto auto.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
What? Is he?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
Man, waifu not acquired.
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
Are we gonna go down the path of like one of the team members is the guy in the gas mask or some shit?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
What? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
Where's this going? He had to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Damn. Zam.
Time 0.
Zam?
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, June, remember the bombs in our stomachs? Those are funny, right? Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Nope.
Yeah, I do. So?
Nope, no I don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
A classmate?
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Ellipses. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? Excuse me. As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. So does that, like, exposition right there, does that just not happen if I'm not in novel mode? I guess. Door? Door. That is the ugliest shower I have ever seen in my life. Oh, I hate this room. What the fuck? Ew. A little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used a shower once, so I know. I feel an immense urge to snap that off of the wall, and I don't really know why. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. How do you know? That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. It's blood. No water is coming out. No water coming out. Ages passed. I used a toilet once. I don't actually know how to use a toilet. I've just been using the hole outside. Let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty, too. Shit, I was thirsty, too. There isn't even any water in it. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. Mm-hmm. There's nothing too suspicious about it. June, I don't think you understand. That's sustenance that we can put into our body to make ourselves shit faster. And if we shit faster, we can get the bomb out. Can humans digest toilet paper? Probably not. But, like, that means it'll just pass it through faster or get constipated. That might be, like, the opposite of what you want. It's just a shower head. It feels dry, too. That means no one has used it in a long time. Is there anything in here? Shower curtains, huh? Let's try eating that instead. Let's try closing it. Whoa, June. We're in the shower together. I can't, like, turn to the left without it reopening. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Ugly as fuck. I hate them. They've all got geometric shapes on them. You see, knowing this game, that actually, like, this is a part of the puzzle. I gotta do something here. Let's keep that in mind. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it because I feel like it. There we go. Jumpy, think there might be something on the shower curtain? Maybe. You wanna try closing it? I already tried that. Oh, we were inside! Okay, so that's what was going on there. The perspective was weird. There doesn't seem to be anything here. You're right. Let's put it back. Yeah, so if I look at the map, okay. I was confused, because, like, from that other perspective, I could see, like, the shower head. Like this looks like you're just turning to the right, but you're not. It's completely changing your perspective. It's weird. Z is save. X is menu. Flow. Yeah, I took this route. Oh, wait, they combine? Yo, dude, I'm already a third of the way through the game. Holy shit. Probably not. Why did they recombine, though? That's weird. Let's save again, because it's been like a... Actually, let's save this. Did not save. So there are 30 saves? Like, these look like what you should be clicking on for the save. No, I'm gonna stagger the saves in case I want to see other things. I get the feeling that this game might have a little bit of a thing going on with it where I gotta, you know... Oh yeah, why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I have a feeling that it's gonna be like Somnium, where it's gonna be like, you gotta go back and do the other things, too. It's a display case. But there's nothing being displayed. How sad. I want to punch it. Looks like the drawers are empty, too. Anyway, let's light the painting on fire. Right, the painting on fire. No? Okay. Just a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. God, look at that fucking texture. PS1 looking texture. Not that one. That one's okay. This one. What do we got in here? A bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it in here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. We did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, do you want to take a shower together? Sorry, I'm a little thirsty. Hold on a second. Whoa! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This shirt is not helping. Yeah, see, he's thirsty too. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. I like her. She's funny. What a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It is now possible to use the map screen. I already had a map. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine the map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor map will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. It's a terrible map. Junpei took one last look at the map and then folded it and slid it back into his pocket. Okay, now let me take a look here. So this is that was the stairway, right? At the beginning? What the hell is going on over here? Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
That's what you sound like. That's what he sounds like. Yo, you should upgrade to a Blue Yeti, my dude.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
I say as I adjust my microphone and it makes a loud screeching noise. That's the arm. That's not the microphone's fault.
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
He resurrected the ghost of the Titanic. Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
I don't think it's a fucking... I don't think it's actually the Titanic.
a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Who on earth would kidnap 9 random people, put bombs in their stomach, and tell them to escape the boat?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship.
Why does she look so terrified?
Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty interesting, actually. Like, not gonna lie, like, being able to explore what it was like, you know? Didn't the Titanic have a sister ship? It did. No, I'm right about... Wait, hold on a minute. I think it might have had multiple. Why can I not type the letter P? The Olympic and the Britannic. The Olympic made her maiden voyage in 1911 and remained in service for a further 24 years. I don't know what happened to them. Zero and Donald Duck for Kingdom Hearts 5.
Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
I mean, was there anything really wrong with the ship itself? I mean, it was huge for the time, but, like, it was just like an error, wasn't it?
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Is it the worst?
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Curse of the Lost. Okay, I was gonna say no, but I'm not liking this language here. This is a bit aggressive, I think. They're a load of crap. The fact that she brought it up, though. She's been kind of shitposty this whole time. I feel like she's just, like, going on with another one. I'm gonna say... I don't like this language, and I'm gonna say it.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff.
Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
I'm getting some Iris vibes from her now. She's gonna start talking about the satellite, like, beaming signals into her brain. Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid.
What?
And they say that the mummy had a history.
I should have just said yes. God damn it.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before.
You've seen Nicolas Cage's movies, right?
Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she...
That's right.
I skipped that by accident. She was a mummy.
She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What?
You know...
Frozen?
This is a change of topic, but, like, I think it's interesting. So I watched a video, like, a couple days ago about, like, people who have died hiking Mount Everest, and how, like, they found the corpse of, like, one of the people they originally thought to maybe be the first person to scale to the top of the mountain, and he was, like, in pristine condition. The dude died, like, over 80... Like, how long ago? I don't remember. I want to say 80 years, but I feel like it was longer than that. But they found the dude, and, like, his skin was, like, porcelain. And it was, like parts of his body were, like, caved in. Like, shattered. It was weird.
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid.
But yeah, no, like, there's a lot of corpses on Mount Everest.
You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
What?
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah,
The fuck is she going on about? June and Jinbei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. That was a weird little tangent that we went off on there. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only one bed sheet under the blanket, nothing exciting. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Oh, here it comes. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Here's the joke. I know what she's gonna say. What's up? You're turning red. Is there fever back? Are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. You don't lie down in these games, mate. I've seen Corpse Party. I know what happens. I do not want to see someone's body get slammed into a wall at 80 miles an hour and watch them explode. Not again. It's a little early for that. Huh? Seriously? Are you really okay? Fucking weirdo. A bed frame. We don't have to worry about falling off. What? I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? I'm lighting the bed on fire. No, light the bed on fire. We've covered it pretty well. Looks like that one was lame enough to get her to blush a little. Oh my god. I fucking just... the water. Bottle with some water in it. I doubt that'll be useful. A wooden cupboard. Cupboard. There's some cups inside, surprising no one. A light. It lights things. Even if it's heavy. Oh my god. I want to punch him. That's light. How dare he say that to me? Oh? Oh? That's not... I want this key. Look at this key. And I want this key in real life. I do own a skeleton key. I should say, I own an old-style key like this, but with a normal hand... like this, whatever you call this piece. The head of the key. Or is this the head? I own a large, old metal key. It's all rusty, and I have no idea what it goes to. It's, like, been in my family for, like, 200 years or some shit. A key. Do you think it's the key to the dresser? I don't know why it would be. There's nothing inside. This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Wait, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy. There's like a weird charm to the weird 3D aspect of this game. It's old style, but it's like old point and click. I kind of like it. It reminds me of, I don't want to say DOS games, but like the era after it, kind of. The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Maybe there is and you just don't know. Thanks to the light, we can see. What did I need a key for? Nothing in the display case. Did I need a key for anything? Why am I able to click on this, but it doesn't do anything? Or have I not been? I have been everywhere. Time to go shove the key into the shower head. Man, really? Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. This is the biggest shower I've ever seen in my life, mate. What are you talking about? And I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. No, close it again. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now I'm satiated. Room to the right of the vase. I know. See, I feel like this is important somehow, and I have no clue how. What do you mean? Light the key on fire. I kind of wish the saves would, like, show up next to each other. No, next to each other. That'd be nice. I love that save noise. I don't... What am I missing? Ah. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a sofa. Maybe I shouldn't sit on it. June will get mad again. Round wooden table. Wait, what did he say? Miredo sofa. The color is soothing light blue. Does this thing do that thing where Somnium does, that where it's like you gotta click on the same thing 1,000 times to get it to say all the dialogue? Yeah, I think so. Nothing in the display case. The drawers are empty. What am I missing? Wooden cupboard. There's nothing useful in there. There is nothing inside. I am confused. Bed frame. Pillows. Blanket. It's so well made that it for sure won't fly off. It's a weird thing to say. Nothing left in the frame. Cupboard. Bottle of water. I feel like there's something I haven't clicked on yet. Maybe I can just leave? Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Wait, did I fuck up? Leave it to me. Off to the other room. What's up? You going back already? I can't just leave June there by herself. What do you think? You're a knight or protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Junpei. If you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Psh, that's not what that is. I was being like a bridge between the two rooms, man. Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here. Okay, I just want to see if they say anything funny. Okay. Nice voice crack when I go, Yeah, I'm assuming this is important. Let me go look at the other room. This one's a little different. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Empty areas seem kind of suspicious. Tile in the frame. No, I keep trying to click on this thing that's kind of awkwardly shaped. Valuable vase, empty. What do we got? Shapes again. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. No water again. Whoa, look. Junpei. There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head? Okay. Dry mushroom. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. 1.5, actually. Actually. Is there anything on the toilet? Well, hold on a minute. I'm noticing something. Shower curtain is missing. Guess not. Tank's empty, too. This room doesn't have a shower curtain. This room? Well, there was shower curtains in the bathroom that June was checking out. You're saying this bathroom doesn't have any? That's right. That's probably a reason why. No curtains. Is there anything in here that's locked? Oh. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Yep, candle. Back. Maybe... Maybe I have to place this candle down in the other room? This is a display case. Check out these plates and shit. They look really expensive. You want to take a look? Okay, well that... Shit! It's not opening. Alright, you grab that side with the table and I'll get the other. Let's smash this bitch open. I don't think that's going to work. This looks like tempered glass. It doesn't mean you can't smash it. I don't think throwing a table at it is gonna break it. Damn, guess that's the wrong key. Okay. That means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't going to be able to open this thing. Junpei, I don't mean to pry, but... You lit that candle so we could check out that room over there, right? Yeah! I mean, it is dark, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so... Well, you need to take it with you, then. Otherwise, it's not really much of a point to lighting it. Oh. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look over there. I was thinking I was gonna have to, like, set it down in the other room or some shit, but that works. It gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Fucking man-baby complaining about the candle? Oh, what do I do with the candle? I don't know. It doesn't... I can't... it's too hot. Oh, it hurts. Hey. It got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Okay. Item. Mine. Let's see if this... Yes. It worked. Oh, there's one. Plate? And do I need to actually, like... mess with the order of them, or does it just go in automatically? It's a light, man. Can't you figure that out on your own? Hard to tell if it's burnt out or not. Of course, now that we have the candle. I guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. What if we break it, though? A bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Hey, Junpei. It's a cupboard. Cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. What is with this guy? Are you alright? Oh, give me that. Come on, a cupboard in a bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. What? Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. I did. What is that? Oh, curtain. Okay. Back. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. It's not a pile, they're next to each other. A pile of pillows. Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? Calm down. What? What? The bed stares back at me. Gah. I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Is he talking to me? Anything under the blanket? Nope. No ghosts. Or girls. Huh? What in the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go to see. If I turn around and there's a fucking dude standing there. Oh, it's gone. That went out very quickly. Candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. What's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Is that a key? That's a fucking key. Let's see if this candlestick will do anything. Oh, alright. Yes, it opened. Pull that shit open! What is with him? What is wrong with him? Give me that. Screams obscenities at everything. God, is he me? Is he a Twitch streamer? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket. Oh, Christmas present?
A bookmark?
It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
You want to talk about Egyptian
why don't
mummies
you
in the
hold on to it?
Titanic, dude? Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world?
Gamers?
I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Okay, Rain's starting to scare me a little bit.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
Okay.
It's like flower language.
Oh, yeah, no, of course.
Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
That's where you just shake your head and you go, okay, and then you walk away. Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
It's a fucking leaf, dude. Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
I don't know what to do with my hands. They're confused. What do you want to do? I feel like this is bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting like a bad omen from this. From like game design standpoint. Let's take it. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
This is gonna be the reason I die. Bad ending acquired. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
It's a leaf.
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Oh my god, he's such an edgelord.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? He lost his ogre power. For a moment, they looked into each other's eyes. They looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Is he gonna talk about some Japanese shit about like how the number 4 is an unlucky number or something because he's a fucking weeb? Sorry, I'm stretching while talking.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
Oh yeah, that's silly.
Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-assed number.
What?
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
Oh, wow. What?
What?
What? What?
9 is a way better number.
No, it's not. Fuck you.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
I play?
Play.
The stock market.
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
I don't know, man. I got a ton of GMC shares. Not really.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand.
Okay, that's what he was getting at.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh?
Monkey.
Zero's a monkey.
Zanza? Santa blinked, utterly stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
And suddenly, Santa's wrist bracelet starts beeping. That's when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
I have no idea what Baccarat is. Apparently, she'd been listening.
And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
Oh.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9.
I didn't know that. I probably should have. I learned something new today.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
Yeah.
And of course the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
8 legs. 7 vaginas.
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So I guess nonary is the correct way to pronounce it. Lotus nodded.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
I'm learning so many things today.
That'd be 9.
8. One of them exploded.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
81.
Zero said 9 hours.
Or 81 sec. Wait, no. What is the... see, now I keep thinking back to the 81 second thing, and I'm like, is that important?
And
I
finally,
don't know.
to get out of this ship.
Died.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making
Is it
a
just 'cause it's
team,
9,
the digital root
9,
of
9? 81, 9. 9! Lotus nodded again.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
I hate that. Oh, I fucking hate that. Okay, this is... It's not a phobia of mine, but it makes me uncomfortable. Like, just hear this noise. Like, in your house or something. Ugh. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Okay, that was weirdly ominous, thank you. Oh, it's dark in here. No, okay, I'm missing one. There's some pieces of expensive-looking ceramic and porcelain in here. Empty vase. So, what's the shower curtain for? Do I just hang it up? Is it that easy? Maybe. Let's do it. Curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Let's try spreading the curtains. You know, you could have done that. That's a pretty obvious peephole. Yeah, I already know what it's for. Come on, be quiet. Stop talking. Somebody's really dedicated. With a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. You're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were, like, into those home invasion fantasies? Home invasion. Interesting, I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Yeah, I do. Okay, now I need to do this. But... There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. From here, I can see what the tile is. Looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. 5th from the top. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. The thing's not budging. That means... 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. It's this one, right? What does it mean? There's lines. There's another bathroom. Oh, there's another bathroom! There's another bathroom! It's another bathroom! Here it is. This one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails. There we go. It's all coming together. It's all part of the plan. Okay. So, does the order actually matter? There's a tile in the frame. I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh, fuck off. I can't change this one, so that's my baseline. So, like... No, not that one. Okay, there, that one's correct. And then... Is that one correct? Yeah. It's hard to see the icon was on top of it. Yes! I did it! Picture complete. There goes the frame. The hell is that? Is that a key? What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole. In the wall. Oh my god. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Let's take a look. I think there's something inside. When no shit. Mars key. Got it. Is that the end of the puzzle? Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid it down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew I almost said Lois. Lois! Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book.
I'm gonna turn on novel mode for a second.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp.
And it really is like I'm watching a movie, and like I'm eating popcorn, except instead of a movie, it's the known era games, and instead of popcorn, it's fucking Alka-Seltzer tablets.
In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns.
The morphogenic engine. It's not working.
Are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy.
For
Perhaps
dummies?
not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Okay, fine, I'll do it manually. Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are?
I
Kids
am.
from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Excuse me. Lotus indicated the picture that they had all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Bread. Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
Bread.
I guess it looks like...
Bread. Funia Rinpa. Talking legit here, does it look like any of these things? It's not a fucking butterfly. It's kind of a dog, like ears, maybe, head, body. No. Koi? It's not. I don't see a koi. Boat floating in the lake. I was gonna say whatever the fuck this is because I think it'd be funny.
Funya Rimpa.
I have no idea what that is.
See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
That's...
You mean you don't know?
That's exactly the response I was hoping for.
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous.
I love the idea that he's just fucking with her. He just made up this word, and he's like, how do you not know what that is?
Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Oh, I love this game. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
Yes.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
What? Is it?
See?
I was right?
Like this.
Parts of the picture and eventually a dog took shape in them. Hold on a minute. A dog took shape? Oh, you're right.
So...
Shit. I was gonna, look for it myself, but yeah. It doesn't help that this leg is, connected to the ground and it looks too long. It makes it look wrong to me.
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
Ah, the Funyarimpa.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Well, you see, the collective human unconsciousness talks to each other, and then when the apocalypse comes, Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though they were very nearly possessed. There was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. I can read. Junpei didn't budge and started stared straight back into Lotus's eyes. I keep wanting to say Lois.
Does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye.
Or it was a study done with such a small, percentage, is a statistical anomaly.
So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Yeah, her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
So it was the Funyarimpa.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
You're telling me the TV lied to me? The TV would never lie to me. At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right.
Man, he was terrified.
Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
Hey, Santa, did you know Dr. Phil's not a real doctor?
I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Just boys being boys. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Was that supposed to be foreshadowing to something? Alright, what the fuck is Morphogenic Engine from? That's from a game, right? Was that from? I'm thinking of Outlast. Okay. I'm like where's that coming from? Oh, right. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. You know, I'm talking like this. We don't have any reason to go back in there, Junpei. Come on. What if I go in this one? Jumpy, what are you going? I was gonna go get you. I know, Santa told me. Come on, let's go. I wanted to look at the other picket drawer. Yes. It's unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Yo, can I stop hiccuping, please? Holy shit. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Let's go. You found it. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Oh, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
What if it did, though? They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
That's an ugly door. Like, compared to the rest of the surroundings, that's a really ugly door.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
There's a dinky little handle on it. He's gonna open it, and there's gonna be a broom inside. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. Or it's a kitchen. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. Was that? This? Was that? The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious?
Broom closet.
The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. I clicked by accident, until at last she stood in front of a door. Ooh, beep boop.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Did I skip through that by accident? Don't we need a key for that?
No good.
I guess that wasn't very constructive. Wait, the lines are different? Neither Junpei... Oh, that's the first time that's happened, I think. Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Not really, but like it's... just took me by surprise for some reason.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Map. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. More like shit map, as he did.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched away the map from him.
Let me see that.
She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told. He held his horses.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. Why do I feel like trusting the map is a bad idea, though? This is a
How
giant
about that?
death trap.
She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folds the map and hands it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
Thanks. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Bing bong. Okay, we're looking here. There's a thing there. Yeah. It looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Customers? A voucher. It says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. I give seafood dishes an F. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending the day off with June, drinking tea. It's not even her name. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? I already forgot her name, by the way. Oh, it's nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. You can reach really high. Yeah, I can jump pretty high. Here we go. Okay, here we go. The light is pretty high up. It's hard to get to. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. I'm gonna... Just making sure. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if we're gonna come out. If it's gonna come out. Damn. No dice. Alright, we can hammer it with something probably like this. Nope, okay. That's too sensible for that, I guess. It's not like it's made of metal or anything. A countertop. Oh, I have to keep stretching my back muscles. We've got a rolling pin, a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. We could use the rolling pin to maybe hammer that out. Maybe use the rolling pin to hammer that out. No? Okay. This is a very jarring turn. How about a pan? All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Air fryer? We could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? It was just a joke. Why so serious? What is this? It looks like you can enter numbers onto this thing. Is it an oven timer? It's probably for entering a passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is that it'll open if we put in the correct code. The buttons are for entering a passcode. We don't have the passcode yet, though. I should probably look for some hints. No. Oh, it doesn't, like, even let you. Okay. There's a pot on the stove. Wow. Interesting. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook up something for us. You can actually cook? Who the hell do you think you are? I am. You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. And I can boil eggs, too. I can make a stir-fry. There are some bottles of seasoning in here. How about Mexican food? Ooh, trash cans, that's where I belong. There's nothing inside of it, except for me. Better than it being full of rotten food, I suppose. What about all of them? There's nothing in here. Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. I ought to throttle you. What does that mean? Squeeze me? Does it feel colder in here? What does throttle mean? Actually, no, don't answer that. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. The rolling pin, maybe. What is this box? Oh, wait. I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. I love meat juices. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. I don't have any items, so... Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. The area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. No, you can't. I think that's where the coal... I almost said coral. Coal goes. I blame the fact that it's like 10:30. Oh my god, it's 10:30. I'm a late boy. Hold on a minute. When I... this seems like you should just be rotating in place, but that's not what's happening at all. It can be kind of confusing. Yeah, it's very confusing. Oh, I can access it from here. Card reader. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably locked. The key for it's gotta be around here somewhere. We gotta find it. Didn't work. It doesn't matter how many times you try it. This door isn't going to open until we've solved all the puzzles in this room. I'm sure this is all just part of Zero's plan. I can't imagine what his motives could be. That's the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but... what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate in a dead-end hallway. Yep. Might as well be locked for all the good going back out there would do. A code? A key card. Something to cook. Appetizer 9. 910 AF? I just like want to get up and like thrash my body around. Bottles of seasoning. 2 pots and pans on the stove. It doesn't even like let me, yeah, experiment with it or not. You think you can speedrun the game? Joke's on you, loser. They're lights, buddy. Yeah, I know that. Nothing weird about that. How do you know? The lights are doing a good job. It's a grill. There's some coals down here. They're bright red. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Bunch of instructions for using the cooking utensils. Nothing really suspicious. Silver pot. The table looks really old-fashioned. Probably means this is an old boat. Antique table. I keep trying to click on this thing. It won't let me. Whatever it is. Oh, that's the exit. There's a big iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. I thought that was a shelf. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you get into the age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. What am I missing? These? It's kind of far away, I can't really tell, but is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle is going to be very useful. Yes, it is, if you use it right. No, yeah. No reason to hang on to it. The fucking door. It's the door. Well, I can move the doorknob. I bet all we need to do is get this bolt off. A rusted bolt. The door won't open until we can do something about this bolt. Maybe if we had some kind of lubricant or a blunt force object to slam into it and break the rust. It's not that rusted, right? And even if it is, then if it's that rusted, then you can probably just snap it. My guy. So pick up the fucking ladle. Ladle, ladle, I made you out of... Oh, wait. This is sad. I can't even remember simple children's songs. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. I forgot to check this. Nothing that really special about it. Doesn't seem anything useful on it. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. 9 plates? They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Common knowledge, of course. Well, excuse me, princess. They really just did that? You know. Nope. Nope. Why is it muted? YouTube?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Come on. I'm a big fan of the kinds of music they use for the escape parts, since they change every now and then. 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. See, that's my brain working right there. Funny hat plate. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Why not just use a bowl, idiot? I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? Isn't she, like, right here? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. 15 plates. A bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Ignorant peasant. It's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Alright, so what do we got? We got voucher at the end of the counter. Oh, now the game's gonna tell me how to solve the puzzle for me. This voucher does not match the number on the plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. The plates on the table are 9 appetizer, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using the hexadecimal here. I was gonna make a joke about how, like, the game wouldn't be brash enough to use hex puzzles, but maybe it is. And hexadecimal is... Oh, we're really gonna explain hexadecimal to me now? Funny game. I already know this one. Number system that goes yada yada yada. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, and F equals 15. And 10 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. Yeah. And so on. I think I get it. So, is it gonna let me put in a like the thing now? Hexadecimal. I wonder if it's some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Jinpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal codes earlier? Of course I do. Here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? It'd be 24, right? That's right. Good job. You're really a fast learner. Okay, it's just telling me, like, how to do hex code. A9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. That's how you count it in hexadecimal. 9's a hex number. 10 is A in hexadecimal. A, F, 10. Okay, does it let me put in the code now? I want to see how many digits it is. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. I know. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. And then I can climb inside. Why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? Oh my god. The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Fucking, oh, I'm gonna forget if I don't write down. 9, 10, A, F. Yes. Convert the 10, A, and F to base 10. It's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. Oh, there you go. That's what I was interested in. So how many digits can I fit? The number on the voucher isn't the actual passcode. This is kind of weird. Like, they're not letting me solve the puzzle myself. I just have to, like, keep clicking on random shit. Nine plates for appetizers, 9 in hex, 10. Maybe there is more to this that I'm missing. That is nuts. Ladle, not dreidel. Well, how do I must have not clicked on something? Maybe these? Maybe this table is preparing food. There are plates everywhere. There are 6 of those. Does it matter? See, like, if I could just enter the numbers myself, then I would be like, yeah, no, I know how to solve this puzzle, and and then I'd be like, oh wait, no, I don't, I'm a dumbass. But like, it would, you know, challenge the rock. What am I missing here? An iron oven looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Let's have a look inside. We already know it's locked. It's locked. The number on the voucher isn't the passcode. Then what is? Do I need to cook my flesh? I mean, I will say this is a lot less cruel than, like, Jigsaw-style puzzles, because, like, Jigsaw usually requires you to, like, sacrifice a part of your body or some shit. Or, like, pull the hook out of the lady's esophagus. If she screams too much, the spikes will impale her neck or some shit. This is pretty tame in comparison. Did you see that action movie that came out last week? I heard it was critically panned. Oh my god. I need alcohol. I hope Lotus, whatever her name is, comes in and, like, says something along the lines of, I'm gonna hit you with that pan. It's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. Please keep going. God damn it. My lips are super dry right now. Winter. That is nuts. So it's not letting me put in the code, which means I'm, like, missing something here. What's under the silver pot? Can't look? No. I thought there was a bug crawling on me for a second. No, it was just a strand of hair. Is that a boiler over there? Who knows? The pipe goes up into the ceiling. Maybe, just maybe, we could climb out of that pipe and get out of there. idiot. How in the hell are you supposed to get into the pipe that size? At least you kind of got my joke. That makes me kind of happy. I want to open that. Ten. A partition, nothing special about it. I'm trying to think of things I haven't clicked on yet. The poles? That thing? No. That's not correct. This is a display area above the buttons. Like, tell me how many digits fit. Come on, man. I like number puzzle-y. They make me happy. Oh, shit. A sink. It's still got water in it. I thought I checked this. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Yes, they are. There's a couple of plates and water. What is this? Whetstone? What the fuck? What, do I need to sharpen a knife? Hold on, let me sharpen my hammer. Please stop hiccuping, body. I'm begging you. The bolt... Excuse me, the bolt is rusted in place. It won't move. I don't think I can get it out unless I have some kind of lubricant. Well, use the whetstone and, like, grind it down to nothing. No? Okay. I tried. Silver pot here. Okay, clicking on the plates seems to have done nothing, so... I need to examine it? A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Aw, shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Look at that crunchy texture. Every time I think of a whetstone, I think of the guy who makes the knives on YouTube. I've talked about him before. He just, like, makes knives out of everything. What have I not looked at yet? Cook the whetstone. Drawer? No. That's where the coal goes. What is the whetstone for? Partition that splits the room on the right side of the wall. It's one of those swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas in restaurants. Without this door, you'll need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd be a pain in the ass, huh? I guess it's not really important, but still. Pain in the ass. I just now noticed this. Wow. Fuck, it's always so easy to miss something small in the background, or in this case, large. What a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why did you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Carry it? Why don't you ask Seven? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? That's so rude. Didn't seem that bad. I'm still suspicious about this thing. Bucket made of tin. What the fuck? Yeah, I used the whetstone on it. Nope. I was thinking, like, maybe, like, use it on the hinges? Like, erode them away? It'd take a long while, but it would work, I think. What the fuck does it want? Lights hanging from ceiling. Bolt is rusted in place. It won't move. Okay. I think my ideas were pretty cool, but nope, not allowed. Can't bang it open, can't do nothing. I'm looking for something that I missed. Anything. It's a pretty vacant room, all things considered. There's not a lot in here. Something to do with this? Wait, what's that? Did I miss something? Oh, that's the pot, isn't it? No, that's that. What's this? That right there. I can't look at that? It'd be nice if, like, this highlighted over something. Like, you click on it and it's like, you know... Instead I have to, like, manually, like, on everything. Whatever is on the other side of this partition here, I can't look at it. This right here, I think it's just, like, cutlery, maybe, but... I want to know. I'm actually, like, very confused right now. What am I not clicking on? I could have gone in there the whole time? Oh. That explains that. There's so much stuff in here. I thought that door was locked. I thought they said that door was locked. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Okay, we got cheese. It even says cheese branded cheese. What's that? There's a thing behind it. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, it's time to move the cheese. June and I need to look behind the cheese. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Hey look, lubricant. What else is in here? Cans lining every shelf. Wooden box on the second row. Oh. That's a knife.
A rusty knife?
Voice acting.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much of use in the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
I have a whetstone, June.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Okay, June. Okay.
Huh?
You see what I mean with, like, the bold... Hold on. She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
Like, look at this. Like, it's thicker here, thinner up there. It looks weird. I don't know, just, it looks strange. At last she answered. It looks like it was almost done by hand.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
God. I think, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
God, he even sounds like he's bullshitting.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Okay, maybe not, but he still sounded like he was bullshitting.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility.
I see what's happening. It's offset. Like, this T's drop shadow is too low. This Y is, like, off to the left. It's just not lined up, that's all.
It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But...
I know. I mean, I didn't
Oh my
know
God.
the name of the book, but...
Keep talking. I'm going to play with my fidget spinner. I was like hitting things with it, you know?
The story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax?
The hoax.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
I'm shattering June's worldview right now. Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
Oh man, I feel bad for her now. For a moment, June looked very unhappy, more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
What am I thinking of? There's a video on YouTube that I watched. I think I talked about it a couple months ago. It was about a training exercise that went like super wrong with a bunch of submarines. I think it was the British Navy, the Royal Navy, whatever. And like a bunch of submarines like crashed into each other as a result. And a lot of them like bisected one another. So they all sank to the bottom of the ocean and people died. I shouldn't be laughing at that, but like it was so, there was so much incompetence with it that it was like almost comical if it weren't for the fact that so many people died in it. What is it called? I need to look this up. Hold on. Fucking... the fuck is it called? Ah, god damn it. Now I can't remember this. What was the name of the video? It was like the Battle of something Isle or something. British Navy. Was it Midway? No, it wasn't Midway. No, that's like a real thing. I can't fucking remember it. Shit, it'll come to me maybe, probably not.
I don't know.
It was a very interesting
I'll
story.
give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Can I have some of that cheese? I'm hungry.
Right, I knew you'd say
I'm actually
that.
like really hungry right now. Also tired.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
You're losing me, June.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Oh, the Ouija board.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
Hypothetically speaking.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What?
What are you smoking?
Weed?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
I need some sources.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Oh, it's a time loop, of course. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. Good idea. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. I keep picking all the wrong answers, man. Oh my god, this is a PS1 looking knife. Anyway, probably combine. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. You need some water with that too? The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Yep, that's a knife. What must I cut? Cheese. This is good cheese. The most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. If you eat a ton of food, you will shit faster. Shit the bomb out. It is... Cheese promotes the fartins. Come on, man. It's not that hard to understand. Nobody is taking the shitting strat seriously, and it's pissing me off. It looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Come on, shitting strats. It's not that big of a it's not that confusing of a concept. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some olive oil on it. I just inserted the word olive. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, why does he look so scared? Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. I got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. What's the knife for? I genuinely have no clue what the knife is for. I guess we're gonna find out. Ooh. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth, I still hate that he's called that, had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
And with that, she ran out of the room. Fine, none of you are taking the shit and strat seriously anyway. I'll shit in peace on my own merits.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
Behind the cheese, there was a little dude, green, eyes wide with wonder. They spoke the words cheesed to meet you.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
Oh, fuck off. When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find the door they had only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
Are people, like, just forgetting about the whole this is a giant death trap thing? It was only... It was... Where did it only come from? It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen!
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Doesn't it need to be like -75 Fahrenheit or some shit for it to freeze instantly like that? Santa shoved Junpei aside as he pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Sorry, hold on, I'm a little thirsty. Ah, that's better. Good water. The grunting ceased. They could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
We're gonna die, Lotus?
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest of clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. I remember all about that submarine story. I think you told it during the Valak Mountain Fun Super Boss time? Did I? Shit, I don't remember that. I know I told it on stream. What the fuck is the name of the video? Battle of Something Island. This is gonna bother me. Maybe if I look up Forgotten British Battle. Battle of... Is this it? This might be it. Excuse me, princess. I still had the tab open. No, that's not it. Come on. Well, how am I not able to find this? Damn. My abilities to Google have gotten worse.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
You know what's really funny is I'm actually about to end the stream, so they're probably gonna live in this freezer until the next time I play this game. It's funny.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. That's smart, sticking together. Yeah, I'm gonna save the game and stop streaming now. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to freeze to death in here. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, I'm kind of like losing the wind in my sails, and by that I mean it's been gone for a bit. Mandela effect coming. This is gonna piss me off. What the fuck is the name of this video? Brit Navy Battle of... It's not fucking Battle of Midway. It's... Forgotten... I know the word, like, Forgotten Naval Battle was used in the title. What the fuck? Did the video get deleted? It's not showing up in, like, my watch history or anything. Maybe it's naval. How do you spell naval? N-A-V-E-L or A-L? When I'm referring to A-L. Okay, when I'm referring to naval submarine accident. British. Oh, there's some fucking... Damn it, this sucks. I can't remember it. Wait, Royal Navy's worst peacetime submarine disaster remembered. Please tell me just the fucking name of it. Is this it? Yeah, no, it was earlier than this, wasn't it? This is the... It was like 1912 or something. This is about 1939. No. Navy disaster 1912? I think it was 1912 or 1914. No, that's... I'm Titanic. No, it was around that time, actually, I think. Because, like, the reason it was such a disaster was because of the fact that the submarines couldn't communicate to each other. And they were, like, I remember this very specifically. They couldn't communicate to each other fast enough, and they were using fucking, like, Morse code. And the person that was supposed to be, like, decoding it, like, required them to decode it, like, 3 times to get the message correct or whatever. And, like, they were taking too long or some shit. So, they crashed into each other as a result, because it was, like, urgent messages that needed to be relayed, because they were changing course. And one of the fucking submarines bisected the other one, and it completely threw off the entire fleet's, like, organization that they had. It was basically pure incompetence. Too much contact collection in Azure lane blocking Google searches. I'm too tired to, like, research it right now. It's a cool video. If I find it, I will try to remember next time I play this. So speaking of this game, I should probably talk about it. Oh, this is actually, like, a fucking fantastic game. It's a lot of me sitting here and saying nothing, but that's just because I'm, like, you know, taking in what I'm watching, and then I get into the puzzle aspect of it, and I'm like, I have to think, and human brain not very good at thinking and talking at the same time. I'm, like, doing these fucking body movements. You can't... Quit the game. How do you quit the game? Options? Hopefully the audio was okay. It seemed like it was alright. What is skip text? I guess that's the cursor speed. Oh, that's to move it around. Okay. How do I exit the game? Escape key. But yeah, I know 999 is great. I'm loving this so far. I'll get back to it soon. There are some other things I want to start. I have 4 items in my inventory. Oh my god, I wonder what they could be. Characters that I don't recognize. Probably from the other game, Zero Escape. Like the other Zero Escape game, you know? Yeah, and I still have these Yuppie Psycho trading cards. Yeah, I don't recognize these names. That must be from the set, because this is 2 games in 1. But yeah, I'm going to get going now. Thanks for stopping by. This game's fun. I'm going to get back to it soon. I might start something else new soon, since Blasphemous is kind of like it's not happening. At least not anytime soon, which blows. But, you know, maybe when I restream that game like 20 years from now, then I'll get to the DLC. But man, love it when they lock it behind that New Game Plus. Yes, you know, I got to do something else. So, yeah, I'm going to go now. Thanks. Bye-bye.